Hello, everybody. We will go ahead and find our first match. Hello, Lewis. Alrighty. So at the bottom we have Sven, at the top we have Quebra Noses. So we are seeing the first appearance of Favorite Duel. Favorite Duel is a underappreciated upgrade to the normal elemental hero line. It kind of turns heroes into a control deck similar to what the Destiny hero Clock Tower skill did for Aster Phoenix. Now we don't see any back row this time around, unfortunately, but the deck does tend to run a fair bit of them, and right off the top, we have Yosenju Orochi Channeling. Now this is going to allow us to either set our scales for the Myosenju or search for a one of the big boys to your hand. He is choosing that second option, which tells us he just has an additional one. This card is so powerful and not once per turn. I can't imagine this isn't just straight lethal here, unfortunately for the hero player. Is still only able to put out a single Myosenju. He will clear the board, and we find lethal through White Princess. Besides that, how is everybody doing? Are we enjoying any of the new decks that have been released as of the most recent box? Ladder certainly seems to be enjoying it. Blue Eyes was displaced for the first time in pretty much forever. Waiting for both players to return to the table. The players have switched locations on the duel field. However, the hero player is still going first. Unfortunate. They do want to, well, they do like to go first or second. However, in this matchup, you probably want to go second. That said, triple back row is really nice. There you go. Once again, we find an Orochi channeling. We will be setting our scales. Now we do have protection from battle or card effect one time. So we are bringing out two of the big boys, and whoa, which one is this one again? So none of his cards can be targeted for effects except for this one, which is absolutely devastating. Most of the back row that you're gonna run are gonna be things like Book of Moon, Canadia, perhaps Hero Blast. So pretty sure this is just going to be a full board clear. So, I believe this is non-targeting destruction, but we can protect with the, yeah, I was gonna say, we can protect with the, scale. So we have 5,000 damage on board. No, make that 4,200. Now we did not bounce the Strato, so if we have something like a Book of Moon, we are going to be able to protect ourselves from lethal. And that's not gonna do it. We needed to be able to put ourselves face down. Hello, Con. Well, you saw the hero player go first both times, brick the first game, and then his opponent he had Orochi channeling both games and was just able to take advantage of the power of that card. Quebra is going to win in a clean 2-0 victory. Alright, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match to watch. Do we got any of the new spice? Legendary, thank you so much for the follow. Why don't we run that back one more time? We have another match lined up. As soon as they return to the table, both players. This will be game number 2. Still waiting for both players to get back to the table. Are we back yet? No, we are still waiting. All right. Okay. I guess they're not going to be playing that match. We will find another one. Sorry for the delay, friends. Drama in chat. You'll love to see it. Hello, Tesseract. Alrighty, we have Obata at the top, Triado at the bottom. Very likely to see DDD versus Gandora here. I'm doing well, my friend. We got a decent turnout for today's Meta Freekly, so should have some good matches on display. We are seeing what is becoming fast the new way to play DDD, with lots of level 8s taking advantage of Coach King GN Stranger to go ahead and draw 3, deal a little bit of damage, but mostly we're interested in just getting that advantage. Now, do we have any back row as well? We do, in fact, have double back row. Now, we are seeing the Arc making its way back into lists, probably to take advantage of, or rather to nullify the burn damage they have traditionally been losing to. We're gonna go ahead and gain 1,000 instead of burning, and bringing out a Thomas and then tributing over just to get it into the extra deck? Interesting. We're going to go ahead and gain a couple more 1,000 life points. This allows us to just keep adding... Oh, okay. We take advantage of Econ to Econ take that gadget, however, not able to push lethal due to the White Princess in hand. Would it have... Probably should have tributed over, right? Gandora is going to take... Gandora does... We don't find lethal here, but do we have an out to a 7,500 attack Gandora? We just need one way to do so. We're probably just going to use Abyss King Ragnarok, right? I guess that'll also get the job done. We're able to take care of it with our Super Doom King Armageddon and find lethal. Incredible. So, unironically, D'Arc allowed us to survive the lethal damage that otherwise would have been received due to the massive attack of Gandora. Don't stop the attack, just survive it. And Obata will be up 1 game. Hello, Viper. Oh. Yeah, there's no need for that, Arbalza. It was we had proof that it was a mistake. Let's not go out here witch hunting. Waiting for both players to return to the table. There we are. Gandora player is going to be going first this time around. Going to give him an opportunity to go into Gear Gigant, perhaps, and get himself a Kiteroid. Or more likely, actually, may just search for a copy of... the Ancient Gear box to get himself a Anchor Drill. Or no. We are going to say no to your Pendulum Summons. True. That is a way to deal with that. Are the DDD decks playing any inherent outs other than Book of Moon? Chad is pointing out that he has access to DD Dog as well. That is true. However, unless he has it in hand, he won't be able to use it until the following turn. Searching for a gate for the Armageddon, allowing his skill to be live. Gonna go for a swirl slime. Now fusions can sometimes be wonky with the roach. Yeah, so we're able to just ignore the roach's effect because it's a fusion summon, I guess. Did... Can we find lethal here? We can take out the roach. Roach will stop that pendulum summon. Not sure what the point of that was. We have one set back row. Will that allow us to interrupt any play here from the Gandora player? Going for a Gear Gigant X. Gear Gigant X isn't really a threat here. We'll be able to beat over the Ragnarok, but we don't particularly care about that. The threat right now is still the potential of bringing out the Gandora. Gandora is summoned. Has a material... Unless we can destroy that somehow, we can just bring out another Gandora if this is interrupted. But you gotta figure, you gotta at least try. If this is Witch, then it's dead right now. gonna go ahead and we save the Book of Moon for when the Gandora goes to use this effect. Could we not? Did we not have lethal again? Yeah, we just have lethal again. Unfortunate. Or fortunate, depending on who you're rooting for there. We are 1-1. Those players are right back on the table. And Gandora is going first again. We'll likely have an opportunity to set up Roach once more. Starting off, Anchor Drill into Gadget. That's going to give us a card back to hand. Do we go Roach here, or do we go for Gear Gigant? We elect to go for Gear Gigant this time. Detaching to search for the box. Box is going to search for another copy of the Anchor Drill. We got cards in hand for days. Likely returned either the box or the Gadget. Either way, we know that his hand is Anchor Drill, Gandora, Box or Gadget, and then two other unknowns. Meanwhile, Obata is going to go into the classic combo. Kepler into Gate. I'm determined for you to be quiet, Metal. Putting Thomas into our pendulum zone, as the Orthos is going to have no effect in this matchup. We're gonna YOLO it here and just go for lethal. That's a little ballsy. I mean, you got triple back row, so sure, why not? And here's a Kiteroid. Allows the attack to go through, saving the Kiteroid. Interesting. 5 cards in hand, 3 potential back row to deal with. May elect for the Helios line of play here, and instead we'll just get met with the treacherous trap hole. We're not even going to give them the opportunity. Reminder, DDD do not have a limit 2 they need to worry about, and with many of the versions electing to remove floodgates in favor of more monsters, they can afford to run treacherous again, because most of the time their only trap card is going to be the continuous trap card Witch Contract. He now has up to 2 potential back row cards to deal with any attempt at pushing for lethal with Gandora. We are going to be hit with a chain disappearance, and most Gandora lists only run 2, so good luck. And at this point, victory for Obata is kind of a foregone conclusion. Even with something like another Kiteroid in hand, you're just delaying the inevitable. Kiteroid will eat up the attack. Sphere Karibo. Alright, we live to fight another turn. What one card can do it, boys? Monster Reborn? Oh, wait. Nope. In theory, a gadget could delay the game again. Set gold or silver. That would eat up to potentially 3 attacks. Yo, Curry. Are we talking about Mayo Senju mayonnaise or what? And are we just getting the salty timer stall here? Like, what's going on? Yes. Our first, the first match we watched was... Sure. Normal summon White Princess. The first match we watched was Mayo Senju versus Favorite Duel Heroes, and both games Mayo Senju opened 1 to 2 copies of Orochi channeling, so you can guess how that went. And Obata will win in a 2-1 victory. Well played. I believe we have exactly 1 game left in the round. And good afternoon, Schofield. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for joining us today. And appreciate the follow as well. I will certainly try and follow favorite duel decks, however, at least one of them was a salty refusal to play, so I don't know about that one. We'll certainly try and watch, though. Looks like it is in fact round number 2, however. We will wait just one moment for the matches to populate. Da da da, thank you so much for the follow. Show me some favorite duel heroes. I unironically think that deck is actually pretty cool. Is it top tier? That's debatable. But it's certainly... App 13, thank you so much for the follow. Today is 4 rounds, top 16. I believe we had 50 or 51 players in the tournament. Still less than I would like, than more than we've been getting. So it is a nice little uptick. Where are you at, hero players? Gonna try and find one of these hero players before abandoning and just going for whatever. You're not a hero player. You're not a hero player. Where are you? Okay, we found one. Hey, there we go. Create your room correctly, please. I do want to watch this match, however, one of the players has yet to arrive. Let's make sure they do. They are both currently up 1-0, so I would like to think both players are going to show up. Appreciate your continued patience. We want to see some of these spicy new decks. Have any of you tried out the new hero deck? Had any experience with it? I did a little bit of it myself. I think I went on like a... I didn't play too terribly much, but I went like on a 5-0 win streak. It was actually surprisingly consistent. Yeah, I will definitely say that whether or not it's good, it's definitely definitely fun. All right, Troop, where you at, bro? I'm gonna go ahead and assume he's not gonna show up, unfortunately. So we need to go find another match. I do apologize about the delay, everybody. Why don't we watch? Do we have... Can I find another hero player really quickly? Whatever. While we wait, I'm just going to go ahead and go with this one. Unfortunately, I don't think the player is going to show up. Hello, Zero. Well, one hero player did not show up, and the other one got a DQ win. Amazing. Maybe next round with the hero who won. We are joining a match in progress. This will be game number 2. I don't even think the skills are necessarily like broken. Like, they're good. Every other skill we've ever gotten has... I mean, not every. That's kind of a facetious statement. A lot of the other skills would just be released and you're like, I could have told you that wasn't going to be a good skill. Now they're like actually releasing skills that do something. They're very reminiscent of like the speed duel skills. like from the actual physical game. Some of those skills are just straight up bonkers.
Duel.
Likely seeing a matchup of Pendulum versus Pendulum. The Zhang Ke versus Zhang Sheng skill. The Yuya Odd Eyes version of the DDD's Command of the Doom King. Odd Eyes finds its resources a little bit differently than the DDD does. I would say DDD has higher potential for being able to like get out the big Chungus beaters. However, the Odd Eyes version can get some more, how to put it, they can play with rank 4s way easier, and a lot of rank 4s in this game are way more powerful than the rank 8s we currently have. I think that's currently the main benefit of it over the DDD decks we currently have. So, are we gonna be able to go into a rank 7 Xyz as well? Or are we gonna sit on Roach and Prage? Roach in defense. Don't know about that one. I mean, good possibility his opponent can't push through lethal, so that's fine. Most of the DDD decks, Zero, aren't playing the Super Sight King Maxwell. They dropped it in favor of stuff like the, oh, why am I drawing a blank on its name? Not just Book of Moon, we can fusion summon. And there we go, the Savant Thomas, that was the one I was talking about. Roach ended up doing jack nothing in this matchup. Understandable. Don't think we can push for lethal here, though. We will clear the board, however, and get in some damage. Oh, okay. Econ. Right. Hey guys, did you miss Econ for Game? It's been years, but Econ for Game is back, baby. Bixie wins it in a clean 2-0 victory, showcasing why DDD, how to put this, Roach, you can think that you're doing okay by getting Roach out, and then DD's just like, nah, I'm cool. I'm just going to fusion and then special summon. And good try, though. find ourselves another match. What in God's name is going on here? Okay, sure. Yes, we're gonna watch this one. So, as somebody running events, I cannot show favoritism towards anybody. However, Darkness Light has a tendency to bring some of the weirdest decks. And God bless him, do I love him for that.
Duel!
Okay, what? I don't believe this is how you're supposed to play Super Heavy Samurai. And we don't activate. What? 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 I don't even know what to say here. So we're gonna attempt to activate Scales effect. Maestra is gonna say no. Can we extend further beyond? Oh, what the heck do you do? Okay, sure. I want you guys to understand that he's 1-0 in rounds right now. So he won his previous round. I guess Super Heavy Samurai can just cheese out stuff like that, but okay. Okay, we summon another Scales. Can only use this effect once per turn, though. I actually didn't check that. I could go check. And sure, Tony wins. Through the power of I don't know what I'm doing. Hello, Oren. Give you guys a little peek as well. If you guys were interested, this is the breakdown of the event currently. DDD, Odd Eyes, Burning Abyss, Gandora, New Heroes, Melodious, Harpies, Metal Foes, Phantom Knights, Yosenju, Abyss Actors, Buster Blader, Cyber Dragon, Tech Genus, Deskbots, Fluffle, Magnet, Shiranui, Super Heavy, and Teller Knight. Still waiting for both players to come to the table. When did PK come out? January, if I remember correctly. Or was it February? Quote, pretty old. Well, to be fair, I'm pretty sure they came out like right before the first KC Cup they were in. Like literally right before. Waiting for Tony to return to the table. Where are we at? Well, if you guys are worried about PK, I can tell you there's already a 2-0 PK player. I would not discount what the excitement of new decks can do to make people want to play something new and different if it's at least remotely competitive. And where are we? The person who's up a game just isn't showing up. Well, they got one more minute to show up. Does not make for good visuals, however. Gonna go ahead and, there we go. Thank you. Finally showed back up. Zero, what if I told you you could do that with Dark Lords? Would you be okay with that? But would you be okay with that? So he just does nothing. Okay. Not like this, Darkness. I believed. $30-card deck. Just open up the first movement solo. Easy. Yo, true. He's even green, just like Jade. We're gonna go ahead and use Soprano and Sonata to go into Schuberta. We can't get over this, however. Not even by using our effect to banish Flutist. We're gonna go ahead and force out the Schuberta activation? Question mark? Not sure what... Okay, so... Flutist on the field. We have no way of getting to our synchros right now. We get flipped face down. It's all up to you, General Jade. Activating our skill, defense charge, but that's got to be a score in hand, right? No, we managed to take it out. Now defense charge once per duel. Our defense will remain through the end of this turn, however. What is the play? Are we really going to be taken down by not even special super heavies? Just drop General Jade and that's it? We just pass. Okay, then. We gonna try and stop Flutist again? We do not. Special summoning. Big Ben K. Like... what? So, we're unaffected by Drowning Mirror Force. We're unaffected by Wall of D. Not that either of those are necessarily being played. But... I am... Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure that there's anything that the Melodious player can do there. Super The King of Normal Monster Beatdown brings to you Normal Monster Beatdown, but in defense position. Oh, Tony is stepping away from the table again. Likely looking for something to help him deal with the defense position. Normal monsters. Oh, I love it. Never change. Never change, darkness. Waiting for Tony to return to the table. Taking their sweet time. The deciding match.
Duel.
Normal summoning. Flutist. Activating Soul Peacemaker. This will allow us to search our deck for a super heavy samurai card. Give us a protection in the graveyard as well. Bringing out Big Ben K. We aren't even focusing on synchroing, apparently. I didn't look at his deck list. Bro, do you even care about synchros? He has the ability to do it, but, Yo, don't pass. Or don't doubt Big Ben K pass. Yo, acceleration. Thank you so much for the attention, my friend. Coming in with a raid. How was your stream? How was the climb? We know you were trying to skirt on your streaming responsibilities, but so we cannot get over Big Ben K pass. Fair enough. We do miss you, Curry. You should try and play sometime. Normal summoning, the newly released Super Heavy Samurai Scales, allowing us to add, or not add, but rather summon Soul Peacemaker. Does that... We can attach from field, right? Right, we can. Okay, okay. We're gonna activate Soul Peacemaker. That's kind of pog. Going into a Flutist, this will allow us, if we so desire, to go into a rank 10, not rank 10, level 10 Synchro, what am I saying? That could include the new Susawu. Ah, we missed it. Going into Susawoo. This will allow us to steal our opponent's spell trap cards. Susawoo will beat over with its thick booty 3800 attack. Tony's gonna be looking for what? Going to Bloom Diva, basically. I don't think Super Heavy can deal with Bloom Diva. What's it gonna be? Bringing out another copy of Soprano. Soprano will now allow us to fusion. How is this even like a... What are we thinking about here? It's Bloom Diva. Unless you have score in hand, it's Bloom Diva. It's true that we can't put Lethal on board currently, unless that set back row is something like Super Team Buddy, or Super Team Buddy Force. Gonna go ahead and destroy and burn, and then get in another 1400. We summon the big Waraji. Do we have another tuner in hand? We'll just what else are you gonna use it on, right? Chain Disappearance, taking out the Waraji, as it is only 800 attack. This should be lethal, barring a Kiteroid. Elton, I don't have the breakdown currently. Sorry about that. Or rather, I don't have it updated. I will get to that as soon as I can. There is a delay, but it doesn't matter. Tony wins it 2-1. Looks like we have exactly one game left in the round. Both players currently up a game. Umos versus Danny. Duel. Back row versus Burning Abyss. We go into Dante. Quantum Cube, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Draw Sense of Dark, revealing that we are, in fact, Shiranui. Dante Effect Meline, getting Libic Effect and Fiendish Rhino. Rhino's going to send Seer. No, send Scarm, rather, excuse me. Going into another Dante, will be met with a Floodgate Trap Hole. Breakthrough skill to reduce the attack back down. Adding Libic back to hand. Scarm effect, grabbing us a Rubik. So we have a big boy booty. We will take out that Dante and trigger a whole bunch of effects. Dante adding a card back to hand. Seer special summoning the Dante. Scarm will get us a search at the end of the turn. And you floodgate me, I floodgate you. Shadow imprisoning mirror. You hate to see it. However, that is a summoning condition and not an effect. So it does nothing. Going into Virgil, which we will promptly deal with a Ballista Squad. We can just put lethal on board now, right? Do we have one more effect in hand? We do. Doesn't even care. Just power through the back row. And we just got a flex going into Acid Golem. Mind of the Plano just for the BM. And attack for game. Danny wins it 2-1. And that will conclude the round. Go ahead and push that through. Yeah, hitting that Dante was probably a mistake. I mean, not probably. It was a mistake. You needed to chill until you could build up your resources to go for lethal or something. We are in round 3. I mean, Shadow Imprisoning was pretty late and didn't really do anything at that point. Maybe if he had seen it like first or second turn. We will have our eyes on our hero players if they are ready to play. Viper, you're lucky. Old me would have not appreciated that comment. Shiranui, unironically, one of my favorite archetypes. While everyone may look upon that time with less than with no appreciation, I really liked it. Where are the heroes at? I keep forgetting who our hero players were. I should probably just note that down. Are you gonna show up, friend? Hey, here we go. I didn't even care what version of Shira it was. I just thought it was a cool archetype that did cool things. We have Varro versus Sven.
Duel.
Activating Neos Fusion. Probably going to be going into Brave Neos. Sending a Stratos, though. Interesting. We're going to send Sparkman from hand, Avian from deck to add Miracle Fusion, and then set 2 back row. What can we make with Miracle Fusion right now? I think we can do Brave Neos and the double attacker Neos. I don't think any of the other ones are live currently. Canadia will shut down the turn. Double set, one of which we will snipe with the Mystical Space Typhoon. So 1 card in hand is the Miracle Fusion, and then newly drawn. We are going to elect to destroy the back row, getting Karma Cut in response. Farfa effect will remove Stratos temporarily, and I think we're going to have a bit of trouble here with the amount of resources we went through. That said, looks like we're going into another Brave Neos with our Miracle Fusion that will allow us to, upon destroying the Seer, search for another copy of Neos Fusion. Now, however, the ball is in Varro's court. No interruptions to worry about. He's going to be able to take care of that Brave Neos with a Farfa Mill. Mill 3, hitting a Seer and a Skarm. Gonna go ahead and banish that Brave Neos. Mind of the Puana can't be too far behind. This is just not, this is just not a good matchup for heroes. Now we do have one last Brave Neos, however... Magikarp, thank you so much for the follow. Most of them only run 2 copies of Neos, so I'm not sure if... Oh, nope, he's running 3. Wait a second, no. So he discarded 1. Yeah, so he has to be running 3 Brave Neos then. I think. He discarded 1 to the effect. Bringing out Grand Mole. Grand Mole can return to hand. So we can get rid of the Dante. Fiendish Rhino will activate, however. This is just pain. They won't stop coming back. Now he can keep the Grand Mole around with Neos Fusion, but he's going to need to use both of them to get to be able to have it on his next turn. Brave Neos is limited to 2, you are correct. However, the Fusion is limit 3. Single flip down here will effectively end the turn. We do go into a Dante Mill. Sending Skarm. What do we... Bunch of traps and then what? A Lich? Do we really... What does negating the effect do here? Now he just won't go back in the end phase? That was kind of weird. I have to assume that was a little bit of yes clicking. Searching for tour guide, she'll finally make her debut. So kind of you to let me keep my Grand Neos rather. Attempt to send the Dante, we will hit your back row in response. It's a Fiendish Chain. Can we find lethal here? We do not. We will protect our Grand Neos once more. However, It will go bye-bye this time at the end of this turn. Summoning Tour Guide. This will allow us to summon any level 3 fiend from the deck, negating its effect. Grabbing a fiendish rhino. We reveal our set card to be Hero Blast, returning the Elemental Hero Neos to hand, which will allow us to destroy that tour guide. And Grand Neos finally goes away. I think Grand Neos is useful in edge case scenarios. We're going to activate our Miracle Fusion, likely going into the man of the hour himself. Elemental Hero, Flame Wingman.
Here comes my favorite hero of all time. Elemental Hero, Flame Wingman! Do you really think that will work? I flip over my set card.
Troll Despair.
I throw down a face down. I'll give it my best shot. I end my turn. The duel isn't over yet. I draw. Show yourself. I summon a monster. Activate my monster's effect. Show yourself.
So we summon our
Special
Libic, which is
summon a
instantly
monster.
destroyed. However, we then special summon the Seer, which has its effects negated.
I activate my trap. Hero Blast.
We're going to go ahead and add Neos back to our hand once again.
I activate my monster's effect. Show yourself. I special summon a monster. I'm not letting up. I end my turn. My turn. I draw.
We should have one more activation of our skill.
Spell lives within me. I activate my spell card, Miracle Fusion.
Are we going to see Shining Flare Wingman?
I fusion summon a monster. Show yourself, Elemental Hero, Neos Knight. I throw down a face. Show him what I attack with my monster's effect.
So we go into Neos Knight. Neos Knight will allow us to clear both of these monsters.
Stop right there. I activate
However,
my
we
monster's
have a
effect.
problem. Neos Knight cannot deal damage in a direct attack. Or in any battle damage, rather. Does he have any way to deal damage
I
now?
activate my monster's
That
effect.
could very well be all of his monsters. We got one. I think he only has Stratos's left.
I'm
ending my turn.
The duel isn't over yet. I draw. I set a monster. Ah, you haven't won yet.
My turn. I draw. I throw down a face down. Battle. Get him, Neos Knight. Final Neos.
Ha! I activate my monster's effect.
So we're gonna go for
Show
Seer into
yourself.
Dante. We're gonna be able to clear that
Summon a
Dante.
monster.
I end my
My
turn.
turn.
Or not.
I draw.
We don't want to give... unironically, Parallel World Fusion might be worth running.
I don't know about that. I'll play my face down card. I activate a quick play. My turn.
I end my turn.
I draw.
We literally just need a monster.
I activate my field spell. Skyscraper. This will do. I summon a monster. Battle.
So this should be game unless that's another
I
Seer.
attack with my monster.
I activate my monster's effect.
Go. My monster attacks.
Farfa will delay
Bear
the
witness to this.
potential
I activate
victory.
My monster's effect.
I'm ending
My
my
turn.
turn.
I draw.
So we are going to be able to potentially Seer into Dante again. We can also Seer into Farfa.
I set a monster. Ah,
My turn.
you haven't won yet.
I draw. I'll throw down a face down. Battle. Get him, Neos Knight. Final Neos slash.
Bear witness to this. I activate my monster's effect. Come out. I spell.
Get him, Neos Knight. Final Neos slash.
Do you really think?
Unless
that will
he's got
work?
a hand trap, I'm
I
pretty
activate my
sure
monster's effect.
the only way to survive this was to
This duel was fun.
summon
All
back
has to come to an
Farfa.
end.
Wait, okay, we do have a hand trap.
Effect.
I'm ending my turn.
Just stall
The
forever.
duel isn't over yet. I draw. I set a monster. Ah,
My
you
turn.
haven't won yet.
I draw. I throw down a face down. Battle. Take this. My
Yako,
monster attacks.
thank you so much for the
Stop
dono
right
of
there.
biddies. That's very
I
kind of
activate
you.
my
Appreciate that.
monster's effect.
This duel was fun, but it all has to come to an end. Get him, Neos Knight. I
So
end my
Farfa
turn.
yet.
will
I draw.
stop the lethal here. 3 more turns until Sven decks out.
I set a monster.
My turn.
I end my
I
turn.
draw.
What is your back row, man? Yeah, I have a feeling there's a good possibility we could be looking at deck out.
Take this. Attack.
Bear witness to this. I activate my monsters have come out.
So we
I
go into
special summon
Dante.
a
Dante
monster.
get back Seer,
I
protect.
activate my trap. Hero blast.
Not sure what that does for us here.
I activate my monsters effect.
We're still going to be able to stop. This is game 1, yes.
This duel was fun, but it all has to come to an end.
Stop
I
right
attack you directly.
there. I flip over my set card. I activate a quick play spell.
This duel was fun, but it all has to come to an end.
I don't even
My
know what to
monster
say
attacks
here.
you directly.
BA's ability to stall is painful
I'm ending my
sometimes.
turn.
The duel isn't over yet. I draw.
No, he's used the skill 3 times.
I set a monster. I set a card.
Ah, my turn.
You haven't won yet.
I draw.
If he had one more skill activation, he could turn his Flame Wingman into a Shining Flame Wingman.
Let's battle. Get him, Neos Knight. Final Neo Slash.
Do you really think that will work? I activate my monsters effect.
Yeah, deck out's the only option at this point. He can't. There's nothing else.
Come out. I special summon a monster.
And this will also end the battle phase by banishing the Stratos.
Go. Attack.
Stop right there. I activate my monsters effect.
And there's literally no way he can win now because
My
we
turn.
still have a Kiteroid engraved.
I draw.
My turn.
You haven't won yet.
I draw.
Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and find ourselves another match to watch instead of this one.
Let's battle. This duel was fun, but it all has to come to an end. Get him, Neos Knight.
The
Final
BM
Neo
attack.
Slash. This duel was fun, but it all has to come to an end. I attack you directly. I flip over my face down card. I activate a continuous trap.
Oh, okay. I guess just showing us what we have.
But it all has to come to an end. I attack you directly.
Bear witness to this. I'll use my set card. I activate a
From
quick
my
play
hand,
spell.
I activate a quick play spell.
Yeah. So, have options for when you get floodgated, I guess. Is the duel already over? Ah, we missed it. Yeah, probably. Should have used the Miracle Fusion on the Floodgated monster, but... Why is the dual room ID invalid? Hello? Oh, they changed rooms. Okay. Game 3, Quebra versus Dada. And we're just going to pass turn. Taking 1500 to the dome, 2-set back row, activating show-stopping performance. Show-stopping performance is going to allow us to go into our channeling. However, that will get negated, and the negation doesn't matter because we had another one. Yo, that card's pretty good. Triple Pendulum Summon. Dieback is going to return the cards to the hand, drawing a card off of Isna. We're going to go in. We will not trigger Destiny Draw. Tiny, thank you so much for the follow. Altair into Deneb. Deneb draws Uncle High. This will allow us to go beyond into our Batlamias. Batlamias will probably go further into going for Trigger. Just return everything to hand. Easy. We're going to go ahead and Skybridge into a Vega, into an Uncle High, and Turbo Satellar Knight beatdown. Okay, then. Kiteroid needs to be banned, I see. It is a pretty good card, huh? They specifically referenced it on the latest ban list. What are we going to go watch next? And we missed it. Okay, then. We were going to watch Schofield versus Hero Monkey, but their match just ended. Hero Monkey winning 2-1. That leaves us with exactly the most painful match in history to watch. Zero, I have bad news for you, my friend.
Duel.
We're back, boys. Troll Despair. They probably still view Kiteroid as a useful tool to help deal with the increased aggression in the metagame. Okay, so we hit the Book of Moon. Going into Miracle Fusion. Now the problem here is that Flame Wingman doesn't do anything against Dante because... Oh, hello. We're just going all in. So we can return the Dante to hand. That is going to activate Seer's effect. Seer is going to be able to go into Skarm or Farfa. We're choosing Farfa. Completely unbiased BA Superfan Viper says that this matchup is, quote, heavily favored in BA's favor. We're gonna burn for 1,000. Take another 25 from Grand Neos. We elect to protect the Grand Neos for some reason. I don't know, that feels like kind of a waste, honestly. Fiendish Chain one time. We will Hero Blast, popping the Tour Guide. And then Grand Neos goes away. We do have access to our skill again. Forcing out that back row. If we can get into another Shining Wingman here, which he may not run to, that would be lethal. However, the problem is we kill the Rhino Warrior. Rhino Warrior goes to the graveyard, sends probably like a Seer or a Farfa. If we send the Seer, we then summon the Farfa from graveyard. So that's 1 attack, 2 attacks. So we can protect ourselves for the full turn here. Neos Knight will... This could do it. So we destroy 1. Actually, no, because... Send Seer, bring out Farfa... Wait, yeah, no. This should be it. We beat over Farfa. Farfa will banish 1 of them. And the boy himself, Stratos, for game. Well played. So, Nalrus, what I was talking about is the fact that it does it during every end phase. So all protecting it the first time would do is let it survive into your opponent's turn, and I don't think that matters. It would be better to keep the Neos Fusion to protect like your Flame Wingman. If you have 2 of them engraved, yes, I do agree. There is a justification then. The Neospatians aren't great, but there are a couple of them that are pretty good. Yo, Dolphin? Dolphin's a pretty good card, bro.
Duel!
You have to realize that the Neospatians came out at a really different time and place. You set 3, I set 3. I trade 1, you lose 1. Like, if they were to ever go back and revisit the Neospatians as a concept, they would have to do something like make it so that when they return to the extra deck, they get like a really powerful effect, or to replace themselves or something. I don't know. I mean, it's obviously kind of too late, but I'm sure you could find a way to reinvent the archetype to not be bad. Yeah, I realized that as I said that, Torso. Like the Storm Neos or whatever. Problem is, yo, it's a friggin' triple. Does Fiend Griefing actually interrupt this? Because he hasn't determined what he's gonna fuse yet, if I'm not mistaken. He can go into Neos Knight though, right? So Neos Knight isn't going to really do anything here. We sent Skarm, so we're going to get a search on the end phase. I mean, realistically speaking, you would have more chance of, like, I don't know. I don't even know if that would work. The game is so heavily focused around, like, building negate boards and the like. So, like, anything they would do would be, like, Duel Link specific. Neos Kruger. That's like the new one, right? The Wise Man retrain, right. When did that one come out? Oh, it's only OCG right now? Must be fusion summoned, elemental hero Neos and Yubel. Before battle calculation, if this card battles an opponent's monster, you can inflict damage to your opponent equal to that opponent's attack. If this face-up card you control is destroyed by battle or leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect, you can special summon one Neos Wise Man from your hand or deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. Okay. Interesting. We're sitting on 3 back row, but we don't have to worry about lethal because Neos Knight can't deal damage. So we go ahead and activate Karma Cut, discarding Farfa. This is so that our opponent will not have any monsters on the field for the Stratos. We will remove one of them, however, which will reduce the amount we can pop down to a single one. This also removes the attack boost on Neos Knight, so it will no longer be able to get over. And we still see nothing but back row. We elect to search, so we did not flip our monster up. So we added a Stratos to hand. We're gonna go in again, putting him down to 400. This is kind of important because it means any Flame Wingman effect proc, if he can pull one off, will deal lethal damage. Do we have a play? And now Stratos will go ahead and pop. Gonna be able to take out 2 of them. So we are clearing the back row at this point. Do we have a skill activation? We do now. And with this, we should find lethal? No. I don't even think this finds lethal, unfortunately. Okay, we can through Grand Mole. Ah, yes, the BM with Neosnite. Sven will, after a very agonizing 2-1 victory, come out ahead. And that should be the final match of the round. Go ahead and make sure we push those through. I don't know if it's necessarily the hero player's fault that it's stall. Like, the hero player's trying. It's the BA deck that's stalling. We are proceeding into round 4. Be just one moment while we wait for the matches to populate. What should we try and watch in the final round before top 16? Let us see. Let's try and avoid going after the same people. So, here we go. This should be a interesting matchup. We have King versus Che.
Duel.
We're leading off with a Scroll Combat into Odd Eyes, which will make our skill live. We will proceed to Pendulum Summon. 2. Donkey and Odd Eyes. We will then go into Abyss Dweller. Abyss Dweller will allow us to shut off our opponent's effects in the graveyard. Our opponent, in this case, appears to be on perhaps Metal Foes? Summoner's Art will give us Volflame to hand. Volflame, our high scale and a big boy beater. Activating Light Barrier being a potential target for our Metal Foes effect to search out a Metal Foes spell or trap from the deck. We will grab our fusion. Setting a monster face down before activating our fusion. We chain our Dweller in response. This will turn off our Metal Foes fusion ability to get us another card. Going into Orichalc. Orichalc will destroy one card on the field when it goes to the graveyard, either by destruction or just as a fusion material. However, in this case, because Dweller effect has been activated, that wouldn't even happen. We bring out the full board of the boys. Setting our Metal Foes fusion for the next turn as a form of disruption. Any one of these monsters can get over Dweller. We're gonna go ahead and make this attack go neg with our World Legacy Clash. Haven't seen that card in a while. Interesting. So our Metal Foes fusion is, Full Metal Foes rather, is live now. offering its disruptive effects. We will activate. Oh my Jesus. So Full Metal Foes Fusion can now no longer successfully make a fusion, as Orichalc is not an acceptable target. We're going to deal 1,200 here. We're going to deal 1,000 here, and we have to banish the or destroy the Joker, rather, otherwise we just lose. Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess that technically was a misplay, huh? We go defensive. Do we have a play here? So, Metal Foes Fusion, once again being disrupted with Lance, and oh, so just tech in your lances, boys. That's all you gotta do. Easy victory. Waiting for the next game to start. They are side decking. All right, both players are back. Hopeless, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. There we go.
Duel.
Don't even know what to say. I'm going to assume a bad hand or something.
Duel.
Setting a monster face down, destroying our back row, or rather destroying our light barrier to get our Metal Foes Fusion. Metal Foes Fusion will activate, allowing us to go into Oracle. We will activate our fusion to draw a card. So we're going to be looking for another scale and then to set up our full Metal Foes Fusion. Okay, so we have disruption in exactly the form of one pop that can be disrupted by a lance. Activating our skill. Opponent cannot respond to this. We're going to go ahead and Pendulum Summon. Going into second Donkey. And our Odd Eyes. Good possibility that we're just going to go ahead and go into Dweller again here. Are we going to go ahead and full Metal Foes Fusion in response before then? Lance one time. We're just out here getting bullied. Targeting the level 4 this time. Likely gonna go ahead and go into a Rebellion Dragon. Rebellion Dragon can further reduce it. That's lethal, isn't it? Or it's gonna be like 3,900 here. Yeah. Oh my Jesus. And then just for the BM, absolutely dominated and raffle stomped. Oh, that was... Yo, Odd Eyes is a pretty good... Odd Eyes is a pretty alright deck, huh? And Che is going to go ahead and win that. Well done. Let us go ahead and find another match. Yeah, game 2 is just a handicap. He wanted to feel the rush of living on the knife's edge. What are we gonna watch here? We haven't given our boy Dev some love in a while. We have Devs versus Torso. Both players are currently up a game. We are in game number 3.
Duel.
Pendulum summoning 2, going into second donkey. Second donkey searching for another Scrocrobat. And we'll just be big chillin'. Deskbot 03 going for 02. 02 searching for another 03 for the follow-up. Triple back row set. Lance. And we will be destroyed. Number 70, Malevolent Sin. Malevolent Sin will go ahead and banish the 02. Summoning Scrocrobat, searching for another second donkey for the follow-up. We're going to go in one time. We're going to go ahead and banish the Odd Eyes. We have one back row 03 in hand and a Dream. Now, we're going to be able to get hella big here. That's going to be a problem. And that's just... Oh, that's not quite game. It's almost game. What a hell of a comeback. Oh my god. Summoning 3, going into second donkey. Into Rebellion. Rebellion will be met by a Floodgate Trap Hole. And we're probably just going to get cleared here? No. And we just get met with another Floodgate. Oh my god. I mean, we are going to have to eventually clear this, because we will deck out first. We boost to kill, and then we're sitting on the other two, face down. We just back row and chill. We tribute summon over. We're going to destroy a card on the field. Hitting the 0-3. 0-3 will boost one of our 0-2s. Pendulum summoning 1. We just need one of these attacks to go through over the other 0-2, and we have lethal. Wostis, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Snoot, thank you for the follow as well. Well, we're out of back row now. Maybe. Cope. We have one floodgated, one will come back. I mean, we gotta go to defense here, right? Go ahead and bring back that Dragon Pulse Magician. This will allow us to boost up, and oh, this is a problem. Now, suddenly, anything is lethal. How the tables have turned. You thought I was trapped in here with you? Nope, you're trapped in here with me and all of my desk bot friends. We're gonna go ahead and TTH ourselves. And Devs will go ahead and win it out. Well played. Do we have any non-toxic games we can watch? Yeah, Clash does look pretty good in it.
Duel.
So we're gonna go Seer into a Lich, into our Dante. Oh, we do reveal that we are on Magical Spring. Blame Delag. Thank you so much for the follow. Yo, Magical Spring. That's a pretty good card. We are going to triple set into Odd Eyes, both Arc and Pendulum, as well as Second Donkey. Second Donkey searching for our Scrollcabat. We're going to go into Ebon Illusion, into Scrollcabat Joker. Oh, we're just going to keep going, aren't we? Going into Dweller more than likely. Nope, Malevolent Sin. Malevolent Sin. We don't even care. Okay, sure. Enemy Controller, Magical Spring. We're gonna draw... Okay then. You know, I know this is like bias and all that, but BA looking kind of okay. I'm gonna go Dante. We mill Fiendish. Fiendish mill Farfa. Farfa banish into Plana. We're gonna go Joker into Noble Dragon. Probably gonna summon out our Odd Eyes again. Yo, the value though. We're gonna go into our Meteor Burst Dragon. Meteor Burst Dragon will be met with a Karma Cut. Jesus. We have to pass here, however. Meeting our back row, getting Cosmic Cyclone. We need literally any monster. That doesn't do us any good. Why did we set that? Torso, I believe 1/2/2 will drop. We have to assume he didn't have a target to search. And just didn't realize that. We're just passing and passing and passing. Not much you're going to be able to do with triple set in the back row. We start forcing out back row, but it doesn't matter. And Danny is going to win it. I believe that is now 1-1. Let me double check. Yes, we are 1-1. We are coming up very quickly on the end of the Swiss rounds before Top Cut. Searching, what do we grab? We grab second donkey, we activate our skill, we can now summon probably the second donkey and the odd eyes from our deck. Second donkey will search, another joker, more than likely. Tends to be the only search target in the deck. Are we gonna go for a dweller this time? We just pass. So we special summon both Rubik and Libic. We elect to go into Dante. We'll be met by a Book of Moon. Setting 1 and passing. Now, Libic will have an effect. Rubik won't. What's the game plan? What are we gonna do here to... Does he... The only thing I can think of is that he just doesn't play Dweller, because Dweller, like, would really help in this matchup, I feel like. Okay, so we can go into another... What was the point of activating our magician there? I'm confused. Regardless, we should be able to find lethal here outside of having a Kiteroid in hand. There is a delay, though. What is that delay? We do, in fact, have Kiteroid. So we will survive one more turn. Two cards in hand, one set monster. What can we do? We got nothing. Wow. Again, we require Kiteroid in hand. And actually now we need more than Kiteroid. Wait, no. Kiteroid is still... Kiteroid's still lethal here. Or still stops lethal. We need to get another big Chungus on the board. We need to be able to attack 3 times with... And we, in fact, have Kiteroid. Again. Bonko, yes. This is just before the transition to Top Cut. I believe there's only this match remaining. Anime comeback time! I swear to God, if he comes back from this. What could that back row be? See, the thing is, flipping that Farfa face up, he had to do it, but at the same time, it's really damn awkward. Well, this is kind of a cheeky play. Well, he found a way to survive. That's actually kind of funny. Now we activate Mind of the Plana. And now we can beat over the Dragon Pulse. And suddenly we're back in the game, kind of. Not really. Well, actually we are, because... And now we're not. Now we just have lethal over the break sword. And Yosh will win it. 2-1. Good try, Danny. It was a hell of a game. Let me just go ahead and verify. Okay, everything appears to be in order for the top 16. Gonna go ahead and launch that. While the initial matches populate, I'm going to take this opportunity to go use the restroom. Alrighty, we got some matches starting. Crazy Mall, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. If y'all don't know, I host both the Meta Weekly and Meta Freekly currently. If you follow, you can be pretty safe knowing that when I go live, it's probably one of those events. I will do my very best to make sure we get a good variety of matches. All right. We have Bixie versus Black Snake. Yeah, we don't have a breakdown currently. It'll be on the sheet or the tournament report at the end of the tournament. I do apologize. I will have a breakdown of the top in just a little bit, though. Give me just 1 second while I go ahead and take a quick peek at what we got in the top cut. Why checking in, my friend. And sorry guys, I'm taking care of the breakdown real quick like, so just enjoy the match while I do so. Ooh. What if I told you we got TG in the top cut? That's fun. We got you. This is actually kind of interesting. If this ends up being indicative of how things might be. We have... favorite Wow. This is wild, actually. All right, it's not pretty. Oren Gazala, that's probably just an oversight. I'll talk to the website devs and see if I can fix that. All right, guys, our top 16 looks like this. 4 DDD, 4 Odd Eyes, and then 1 each of Burning Abyss, Deskbot's Favorite Hero, Gandora, Melodious, Phantom Knight, Satellar Knight, and TG. Perfectly balanced between Odd Eyes and DDD. That's kind of funny. I find that actually fascinating. In the overall breakdown, it was DDD at 8 and Odd Eyes at 7. So they were almost perfectly entered as well. This was the breakdown of entry. No, it is kind of interesting. It's, I don't think it's a, like, Duel Links is at a point where it's not really possible for there to be, like, best decks, I guess. Well, Phantom Knight says no to that. But, like, I think we may be in a 2-deck meta with a bunch of other decks able to compete. But we also have to be careful to not take what happens here as gospel, because while today's turnout was better than usual, we are still on a little bit of the smaller end. So we should be looking at other tournaments as well to see. There was one Metal Foe. No, 2 Metal Foes, sorry. The Metal Foes kind of got bodied, though. All we need is a scale. How many of what entered puzzles? We had one Fluffle enter Hatham, but they were a no-show. So we may not have counted them. No, we did. I'll go ahead and leave this up for just a little bit. So that again was this is a total breakdown. And then this is the top 16. Bixie will be up a game. Mr. Xyz, tell us how you really feel. What did Satellar Knight do to you, my friend? They negated me. They negated everything I tried to do. Then they sent me back to my own hand. I don't even know how that's possible. Waiting for Black Snake to return to the table. We haven't really been watching him all tournament long, but yo, what going on here, bro? What's going on here, bro? The David special. Already 2-0 to Che.
Duel.
Does the legend of the David meta Freekly continue? We are gonna do our Savant Thomas play into Gian Stranger, draw 3. Not the greatest pull. That's a good card. That's also a good card. Yo, that draw 3 feels real bad when you're on the other end of it, let me tell you. Watching, you're just like wishing, man, what I would do to have an imperm or an effect veiler right now. I really don't want you to just draw 3 cards. Second donkey is gonna go ahead and grab us a Joker. Joker can search us pretty much whatever we need here. We do have to be mindful of the back row, though. We know he has at least one disruption. Exactly, Bonko. And I don't know if you've seen the Fluffle Dark Lord deck list going around. You can basically draw through your deck. It's basically Seraph Dark Lord. It's kind of disgusting. I don't know how consistent it is, but I would definitely like to see people start testing it out. See if we can get another Dark Lord deck banned. Why isn't it played? I think right now people are going with what they can figure out quickly. One consequence of the reduced player base take out that Gian, force him to have an answer in the back row, or it's lethal. Not bad. You're seeing a slower trickle of the meta. Yeah, I don't know. Why did he do that? I guess it doesn't matter except a little bit of extra damage. But decks are trickling out just a little bit slower than they normally would. If the if the deck ends up being good, you'll see it trickle out. It'll just take a little bit longer. Searching for a copy of Orthos. Orthos gonna pop one of those scales, I assume. Sure enough, we take out the... What is that? The... Not the Zhang Ke, but the Zhang Xuan. Zhang Shen, sorry. Oh my Jesus, and we're suddenly back in the game. These comebacks are just crazy. And just wipe everything. Oh my Jesus. My damage is cut in half. It don't matter. I still got lethal. Wow. That is crazy. Well played by Bixie. TCG lethal, true, true. Find ourselves another match. Let's see. We're gonna watch my boy Hero Monkey. What's my favorite deck from today? I don't know. That's a tough question. Like, in theory, I like the favorite duel deck, but it just, we didn't watch any good matches of it, so it doesn't, I don't think that really counts. And then between DDD and Odd Eyes, I think I want to like Odd Eyes more, but I think DDD is just better. So probably DDD. Like, I think yeah. I think that's kind of how I feel about it. Waiting for the players to return to the table. To me, I mean, I don't know if this is just me not seeing the lines, but a lot of these players that are playing the Odd Eyes, like, I'm just sitting here like, why aren't you going, like, where's your... In certain matchups, it's like, why aren't you going into Dweller? And then in another matchups, it's like, why aren't you going into Roach? It kind of feels like they're not pulling off the plays that they should be going into. And I don't know if that's just because they didn't draw what they needed, or if because I think like the extra deck is like super tight, and I think some people may not have the correct extra deck. Is it the lack of searchers though? Because like you're running 3 Spiral, you're running 2 Joker, you're running two probably of the second Donkey. Like, it doesn't feel like it's necessarily a can't search problem. It's like they're just not going into what they need to. Warm cocoa milk. Thank you so much for the follow. And would you believe that Hero Monkey is currently up a game?
Duel.
And their first and final message in the chat, Warm Cocoa Milk says, the real problem is they're not playing the best deck tellers. All right. And now we're banned. Joking, joking. Or am I? Now, Hero Monkey is 3-1 up a game now in this match. Bahu is 4-0. And Bahu's deck list is kind of interesting. Okay, Hero Monkey, really? Every single one of your cards is glossy? Well, Akirik, you should appreciate then that Mellow's about to get clapped. So instead of yuck Mellow, it should be like, ah yeah, Mellow about to get farmed. Well, that one back row card is now negated. We're going to start whittling down those melodious monsters. We banish Mozarta, freeing up that zone for a potential pendulum summon. Though he did send his Kepler to the extra deck. Understandable though, especially if you fear score. Are we gonna send our Ragnarok to the expert? No, of course we're not. I'm dumb. We do have another Kepler in deck, however. We will go into our Doom King Armageddon. That does make the back row live now, however. And Hero's got nothing. That will tie it 1-1. Yo, Super Doom King Armageddon's actually kind of good, huh? Honestly, the back row, I mean, I haven't looked at his list, but like, what can you imagine from the Melodious player? It could be like Super Team or some kind of anti-back row like MST or something. Could have been a bluff dead first movement solo. Sure. True, true. Yo, guys, what if I told you that favorite duel, Hero, is in the top 8? Defeating everybody's hated Satellar Knights. Yeah, I'll look into that, Nelris. I'll be honest, I can be pretty boomer when it comes to that stuff. But I will do it.
Duel.
Sharp contract with the gates effect activates. Observe what makes the strong truly mighty.
Alright, let us see what Bahu can do when going first. Yo, his dog!
I pendulum summon a monster. The fearsome immortal who commands the obedience of all. Triple D Doom King Armageddon!
Double D Savant Thomas! I activate Double D Savant Thomas's effect.
Ah, but it was only there for a moment.
Triple D Doom King Armageddon! Appear! I Xyz summon a monster!
And proving why their turn 1 is so disgusting, we go into Gian Trainer. Draw 1. Minus 400 Keck W.
I activate my monster's effect.
I don't know who this Reggie is, I'm sorry. Could you please speak American to me, friend?
That was nothing.
I activate my monster's effect.
Oh, hello there.
I set a card. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw.
MST into first movement solo 1 time.
I activate my spell card. First movement solo.
So, Ebel, it's a good deck. The TPC recognizes it, in their opinion, as Tier 1 right now. Whether or not that is or not remains to be seen, but it certainly has the potential to be. Bullets, gotcha.
My time to shine.
Now, he cannot respond to the skill here.
Activates. I special summon a light fairy type monster from my hand.
You have to imagine that this is probably going to be Soprano to grab back that score.
Soprano, the melodious songstress. When Soprano is special summoned, she can use her effect.
I don't know if this is OTK.
Sonata, the melodious diva.
You need to keep in mind that he probably has a witch contract in the back row. Actually, that OTK is through witch contract. That is disgusting.
Battle.
Because he won't deal lethal,
Attack, Mozarta.
but
Graceful wave.
he'll lose to the burn.
I send Score to the graveyard to activate her effect.
So this is what happens when you draw. Oh, Orthos in hand is what we're being told. Does Orthos in hand matter, though? You still die to burn.
I activate Double D Orthos' effect from my hand. The tuner monster Double D Orthros.
Soprano, the melodious songstress. Attack. Go! Bring down the house. Direct attack.
So,
Perhaps you'll exceed even my loftiest expectations.
Yuya, I did it! I'm so happy.
so what should Bahu have done there? We can figure that was a witch. If he witched the Mozarta, then he gets hit by either the 19 or the 17. Let's assume the 17. Then he activates Orthos effect. Then so he would be down 1700. Then Orthos takes a hit from the other one. Then he takes 2,000 damage, but he's still alive. And then just has to beat through 2 back row. And looks like Viper unfortunately loses to El Sune. The dream of back-to-back Viper victories is no more.
What's beyond evolution?
I'm not planning on going easy on you. I'm going all out from the start.
You'll learn that my power transcends dimensions. Duel! It's my turn. Double D Savant Kepler! I activate Double D Savant Kepler's effect.
So, Bixie going first, starting off with
Spell. Dark contract with the gate.
Kepler in the gate.
Dark
This will
contract
put his
with the
skill
gate's effect
online.
activates. What's beyond evolution? The universal energy swings between darkness and light. I'll harness the power of this oscillation. Pendulum summon! The fearsome immortal who commands the obedience of all. Triple D Doom King Armageddon! Double D Savant Thomas! I activate Double D Savant Thomas's effect!
Once again, going into Gion Trainer. Gonna do our triple cert, or triple draw rather. We're gonna go ahead and hit a... Ooh, unfortunate. Hitting the bluff. Hit the wrong bluff, however... Oh my god. What? Okay, he survives because of Orthos. But, that's kind of wild. So we're gonna hero in response. Can we find a game here? Grabbing the Orthos with the Thomas effect. Pendulum summoning into Ragnarok. Oh, wow. The comeback here is crazy. Oh, and he just has lethal here. So bullets, that turn 1, the entire purpose. Yeah, that. Now that you got, that is correct. That actually was a throw. So we can't blame Sven because attacking weakest to highest is just ingrained in most of us. So like it's a really hard habit to break. But yes, for anyone who is wondering, if he had attacked with the Grand Neos, he deals 2,500 and then loses... Well, he doesn't lose to his burn, but he would be forced to discard to destroy one of his... Yes, you are correct, Cal.
Duel.
So heroes get the triple setup back row. Well, keep in mind that the new version of Hero is running a lot of back row Spirito. We're going to elect to start burning through that back row. Taking out a Canadia, one of our forms of disruption. Can we talk about this, by the way? Bro, can you stop 2-0-ing? Was that the correct hit here? Because you're just gonna get banished. Yeah, so you really needed to book Ragnarok there. He is not, Oomp. Now you gotta figure, what is Bixie thinking about here? Tesseract, thank you so much for the 1 month, or rather, continuing your subscription. Now 2 months. Big fan, my friend. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Okay, Magical Spring. What are we digging for here? Well, better luck next time, Sven. Bixie wins it clean 2-0. To be fair, though, Sven should, like... So, we really should not make fun of people for misplays. It happens. This is our free event that anyone who's part of the DLM Discord can join. So, it is a place for people to learn how to play. You may not... There's little things, like little mistakes like that. Yes, we can make fun of devs, absolutely. It's little mistakes like that that you just have to learn how to not do to make it to the truly high tiers. Yisu Angel, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. I mean, regardless, Sven did fairly well getting to where he did today. A misplay here or there happens. Go ahead and push this through. So currently, our top 8... We actually have a match in top 4 now. But our top 8 is Hero Monkey versus Mako Pin, Devs versus El Sune. We had David versus Yosh, David won, and then Sven versus Bixie, and Bixie won. So, like, the top part of the bracket is where all the friggin' spice is, though. What the hell is going on here? I think we're going to go ahead and skip ahead. I have not watched David all stream long, and I kind of want to. Yo! What is David on today? Surely it's something new and exciting, right? We thought PK got unfair advantage with all their effects. How about a quick and easy draw 3? Ignore these spell and traps one time. Can we see the PK list? It will be on the website when the article goes live. Now we know we have disruption. We don't want to use it here. Bullets, this would be the GX event, the first one. It's basically their gymnasium duel arena. Razor, thank you so much for the follow. You can pick if you buy the duel pass. We are willing to trade 1,000 additional damage to take out that back row, but there is a good possibility we can just get lethal here. Yes, it's from GX. So we've now put ourselves on a clock. No problem, Sven. Don't worry about it. It happens. We are also dealing with new cards that we're not used to. There can be an element of reflexive memory when it comes to when you see something, you know, I gotta disrupt that card. And then the BM. We use enemy controller to put Kagemucha into attack position, and Zombie Stein is lethal over it. Yo, there's a bit of a difference between these two decks. One of them gets to use limit 2s and the other doesn't. Blester, you're not wrong. And on top of that, the one kind of extra disgusting thing is that if I'm not mistaken, the GN Trainer is a selection box card. I don't think they intended that necessarily, but it's kind of unfortunate. Now, keep in mind, David is in the top 8, completely undefeated. In round 1, he played against Shiranui and won. I mean, that's nothing special. In round 2, he played against Gandora and won. In round 3, he played against Melodious and won. Some off-meta decks there, I suppose. In round 4, he got a DQ win, but is what it is. Okay. He didn't exactly play a bunch of meta, but still, he did not give up a single game at all. He's literally undefeated until now. Yeah, basically he dodged. Just go first. Easy.
Duel.
Just go first each time. I don't even necessarily think it's PK Copium. Like, we only had a couple enter. Just got the shakedown. Somebody came in demanding money. Monka W. We get our draw on. Did we draw any back row here? Well, you can figure some of those are probably bluffs. Interesting. MST. Are we actually going to get to play the game? No, we're not. He could have another MST in hand. There was a delay. And there's your reason. when I didn't say anything, but on that first MST, I felt there felt like what was a delay. Do we have the ability to go for game here? I don't think so, unfortunately. Actually, yes, we do. Because we grab gloves, discard gloves to the effect of, or sorry, to our skill. Wait. That's still not lethal though, because that'll be 5,900. No, that is lethal. And you guys doubted David. I mean, this is still only game 2. But you doubted David. How could you? Oh! But we got Orthos! Man, this card is so good, and it's only a rare. What the hell? This card does not deserve to be this good. And a friggin' rare. And he scoops anyways. Fernandez says DDD is strong, but I have so much fun playing PK. But yeah, PK lost power for sure. Yep, I think everyone's in agreement there. PK lost its fun toys in the form of Econ, TTH, etc. But I think even if Brawl 0, Fluffles in its current form is copium. I wish it wasn't so, and maybe a build will be found, but pure Fluffles just isn't really doing anything. Norrentino, it will be on the website when the article goes live. Imagine going first. David can't.
Duel.
We also, while we know what the cards are, we know, for example, that PK is going to be getting, they're getting the wings trap on the next event. That could be pretty good. I mean, it'll just replace sword, I guess, but still, it's a nice upgrade. We have a less than an ideal opener here, unfortunately. This is going to give David a chance. That is not the way, however. We got double yikes from both sides. Just open triple back row, bro. We're gonna go ahead and immediately say no to that Ragnarok. We're gonna prioritize actually having a play on the following turn. Andreas, thank you so much for the follow. We do have to worry about that back row, though. So we spent 2, and we really need to be able to do something here. Sean Matry, thank you so much for, I don't know why I'm thanking you. What the hell's going on, bro? And we're just gonna get shut down, unfortunately. Now, Ragnarok will, if it doesn't get interrupted, we'll be able to banish that Dante. Scorpion out here calling it wrong. Now, is there anything that we can actually draw here? I don't think so. Now we can bring out the Canadia to protect. But again, there's just like, you don't have the starter that you like. You need two monsters. Ah, nice. We drew Kagemusha. No coaching. MST one time. So you're telling me there's a chance? I believe... Oh my god. Why? Why wouldn't you... we want to be able to summon it back just in case. Oh, here it comes. This is it, boys. Real. Real. Summon gloves. Summon boots. And against all odds, against God himself, David says no. It ain't a PK can win this, Fernand. PK won it. Easy. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be rooting. Well played, though, Bixie. You did, you went on a tear this tournament. So David will be waiting in the finals for either Hero Monkey or Devs, who we are going to go watch now in the top 4. David can't keep getting away with it. I understand this is a English second language thing, so I'm not doing this to make fun of him in any way, shape, or form, but I always find this hilarious. I'm on my way. I'm glad to beat you. Good luck. Have fun. We know what he actually means by that, but it's just funny.
Duel.
So, quick reminder, we are in the top 4 now. We know that Hero Monkey is on Melodious, and Devs is on the only deck he knows how to play, Desk Bots. We get a triple set with one face down monster. We're going to go ahead and grab Score, using our skill to turn that Score into probably... well, we've seen him go into Mozarta before, but no. He is going to go into Chopina. Chopina will grab back the Score, ensuring that we have a combat trick in hand. We have not yet normal summoned. That is still a possibility. Set. A set tells us it's probably a... oh God, why am I drawing a blank on the name? Dreadolus, thank you so much for the follow. And, sorry, the set's, I would guess, is solo. But I could be wrong. We find a Deskbot 003. It is going to summon probably another 002. Or he might elect to go for a 4. No, we're going to go for 9. So, 9 will ensure that he'll be unable to use a Score in hand when it attacks. We will have to respond in the battle phase before it attacks. Not sure why... Okay, we're going into Giga Brilliant into Corbage. Corbage will be able to spin that face down monster. We let it go through. Did we think this through though? Like... Alright, so we have some kind of back road to let us get over it, sure. Okay. Seems kind of a weird way to go about it, but we got there. We had a bluffed first movement solo that will instantly put us back into the game. We're going to grab back that Chopina. Not going to do too much for us in our hand, however. Resources are resources. Do we have a normal summon? We do. Sonata will allow us to go into a fusion if we so desire. However, we could just keep both on board and attempt to take both monsters out. And that looks to be the game plan here. Going after the Corbage first. You know I got score. So Corbage is taken out. However, we either had or drew another 03 off the top of the deck. Those are literally glued to Dev's hands sometimes, it feels like. And all the rest of that back row was just dead. Okay, then. I believe this puts us... that was the first game, so Devs is up a game. Please don't. Game number 2.
Duel.
Duel.
So we have lots of back row, but monsters mod check. Floodgate 1, Floodgate 2. Now we just need to find a soprano. Using our field spell to shuffle, we're searching for a monster. One time, hello. We just passing back and forth. fishing for that 003. What is the game plan? Did we even get anything? No, what are we thinking about? So we find 03 after 2 uses of the field spell. 03 probably going to grab us an 02. Or maybe not. We will get hit with a breakthrough skill. There will be no search for you, my friend. What? This seems like a really convoluted... Okay, wait a second. So if he had done... Wasn't the correct move to use... use the chain disappearance first? Then when he goes to buff, then you negate? You could have saved 1 breakthrough. I mean, you needed to go -2 at the very minimum. I mean, getting rid of the 03 is huge. No 03, and this match for devs becomes infinitely more difficult. So that part was fine. I think he just misplayed when it comes to breakthrough into chain into breakthrough. It should have just been chain into breakthrough. So we need... Okay, first movement solo. That will get us back into the game. Bringing out Soprano. Soprano's gonna grab us Sonata. Now, reminder, Devs does have mind scan, so does know what the back row is. Floodgate on the Sonata. Okay. That kind of feels like a misplay. Couldn't he fusion here if he wanted to still? So it is very, very late where Hero is right now. These kind of feel like the plays you make when you're a little tired. Score in hand one time. Whammy, yes. How are Deskbot winning? Because Devs is very good with them, and when you build to their strength, they can be very powerful. So by successfully destroying, we were able to summon 02 and 09. And if that's a score in hand, I'm going to be kind of sad. So correct me if I'm wrong. So he had score in hand. Couldn't he have used his score after his opponent boosted his 04? Because they're both during damage calculation, right? During damage calculation. During damage calculation. Is there really no... It's only one chain? Well, Devs wins it. Which will send him to the finals against David. I don't think he ever had a chance to use the skill. Oh, wait, did he? Did he use the skill? Blester, the Melodious player kept getting interrupted either by hit by 3 floodgates or Karma Cut. So we are in the grand finals. Damage step. Can someone point to me to a resource that talks about whether or not you can chain or not in the damage calculation? Or not chain, but because, like, I'm looking at the wiki and I'm not seeing anything about it. I know, I understand it. I just want to read up on it. Because, like, doesn't every other phase of the game, you can, like, end a chain and then start a new one before leaving that phase? Is there any other phase that that's the case? Alrighty, both players are in the Smash GG chat room, getting set up. Quick reminder, David on Phantom Knights, undefeated except for one game. Devs on Deskbots, less than undefeated, but still mostly undefeated where it counts. Both of these players have performed well in these events over a very long period of time, so it is no big surprise to see them making the finals.
It's my turn!
I draw.
I draw!
I draw.
My deck will unleash its true strength! I activate Ancient Cloak's effect!
We will start off with our skill, sending Cloak to the graveyard, grabbing gloves.
I activate my monster's effect!
Okay.
In response, we're going to bring out our
Special summon my
Kagemucha,
monster.
opening up rank 3 plays.
Come out. I built the overlay network.
Sergey, thank you so much for the follow.
You did exactly what I thought you'd do.
Oh, and people love the floodgate.
Activate a face down card. My trap activates.
From my hand, I activate a quick play spell.
So, to make sure that we'll get the play on the next turn, we're going to go ahead and book ourselves. Kind of a costly, but at the same time, if we want to have an opportunity to actually play this game,
My
we
turn. Draw.
needed to do
I
that.
flip over my face down card. My trap activates. I activate a face down card. My continuous trap activates.
Ballista Squad sending, tributing 002 to take out the one and only back row. We're then bringing it back with the powerful rebirth. This will activate the search effect. The search effect likely going to grab an 03, which will further give us advantage in resources.
Hope you're ready. I special summon a monster. My monster's effect activates. Well now, I summon a monster in attack position. My monster's effect activates. Well now, I special summon a monster. My monster's effect activates.
03 into
Hope you're ready.
04.
XC summon a monster.
Absolutely disgusting. Powerful rebirth, making the O2 a level 3, allowing him to go into into Giga Brilliant. Giga Brilliant into Corbage. We can then spin the face down Levier into the quote-unquote deck.
Let's battle.
And
Take this.
easy
My monster
lethal.
attacks your life points directly. The end is truly in sight. I attack you directly with my monster.
I can't make anyone smile if I duel like this.
I can tell that you have a great love for your cards. As the creator of Duel Monsters, this makes me most happy.
Aw, why are people happy? And Devs will be up 1 game after a powerful and commanding victory. Game 2. Can David bring it back?
This is going to be such fun.
I can be merciful, but if you wish to fight, you're leaving me with no choice.
Do you realize the magnitude of the jeopardy you've put yourself in by dueling me?
Duel!
My turn. From my hand, my field spell activates.
Desk bot base that will allow us to cycle some cards in our hands. Looking for the 03 that we
Let
crave.
the fun begin. I summon a monster in attack position. My monster's effect
And the shuffled O2 gave us an O3. O3 will search the O2. O2 will activate to search more. And O3 follow up.
I set a card face down. I set a card face down. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw. The Phantom Knights of Ancient Cloak. I activate my monster's effect. Come out. I
Cloak into
special summon my
Kagemucha.
monster. The souls of the fallen rise to fight again. I Xyz summon. Break free the Phantom Knights of Breaksword.
Do we have a response to Breaksword?
Just as I expected. I flip over my face down card. My trap activates.
We will get hit with a floodgate trap hole. Set 1, set 2, and pass.
Time to make my move. My turn. Draw. My field spell activates.
Shuffle that. Shuffle the additional field spell back into our deck.
Meet my monster.
Did
I
we
summon a
pull
monster in attack
something
position.
good?
Time to battle. Here I go. My monster attacks.
Unfor... 203s means it's going to be very easy for him to push for lethal here. The attack boost you're able to gain is just so insane.
My monster attacks your life points directly.
I mean, he has to answer both of these attacks. Well, no, he needs to answer... No, it has to be both because he can boost himself up to lethal on either monster. Kid Shamrock, thank you so much for the follow. Logie Rai, thank you so much for the follow as well.
Activates. My
Are we just accepting death?
None of my strategies worked.
I can tell that you have a great love for your
What?
cards.
Honestly, what
Creator
can we
of Duel
say here?
Monsters, this makes me most happy.
So, most likely what happened is that David had like an MST and he had like a Canadia. So it literally did not matter what he did because with both O3s, he could boost the other monster to lethal damage. So literally there was nothing there. There was nothing that David could do there. How does MST and Book survive, though? Because if you go to Book, you chain the boost. And then if you MST, if you take out the field spell, then the boost is still going to give you 1,500 and 1,500. Well, Dev's out here coaching how David could have, quote unquote, not died there, but regardless. Quick 0-2 victory, though. David managed to pilot PK through this meta of Odd Eyes and DDD, and did have to face at least one DDD, but even though David made it to the finals, I think it's very likely that PK is not as strong as David is making it look by his performance. PK handles the rogue decks well, but I think it goes without saying that PK is definitely on the lower end of the power scale now with the nerfs against stuff like Odd Eyes and DDD. And then meanwhile, like, you know, what can we say about Devs and his Deskbot deck other than, like, it's a back row deck that can push its little guys up to really... what's the best way to describe it? It continues to be one of those decks that can just find lethal out of nowhere. Kind of like how PK could by, you know, summoning like 7 times in a turn. Rather than getting all these summons in a single turn, Deskbot can find lethal through the various cumulative buffs and whatnot that you just don't expect. I will say, devs, looking at your deck list, it does seem like you've moved away from your one of everything back row to something a little more uniform. The deck list definitely looks a little bit cleaner now. What do you mean, what the? Your old deck list would be like one of every trap in the game. And then, for anybody interested in what Devs is playing today, this is his deck list. Triple 04, triple 03, double 02, an 09 and an 05, 2 base, 2 Book of Moon, 2 Powerful Rebirth, 3 Floodgate Trap Hole, and a singular Ballista Squad. Pretty clean looking list, I like it. And then David. This is his PK deck list. Floodgate getting replaced with Canadia. -1 MST for a Ballista Squad. Nothing too crazy in this list, other than perhaps the Roach in the main lineup. That's a little unusual. A lot of times they'll play Roach as a side deck card. David electing to main deck the Roach for Gandora. I don't know if that's the play anymore. Gandora is kind of on the decline. Not like, I mean, it's not, you're not gonna run into it, but go ahead and take a look at Bixie and Hero Monkey's lists. In the top 4, we had Hero Monkey with Melodious. Electing to main deck Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Double Necrofusion. 4 anti-back rows. 3 breakthrough skill. Is not running anything such as is not running stuff like Super Team Buddy Force, which I don't know. I still feel like Super Team Buddy Force is really, really good in Melodious. But I can understand why maybe you don't want to run it. But I mean, also, why are you running Melodious? But regardless, Hero Monkey was able to pilot it very well. Then we got Bixie with his DDD list. We're running 1 Slime, 1 Ragnarok, 2 Thomas. This is probably a little lighter on the monsters than some of the lists we've been seeing played. Now, I do not think that this is the way to play the deck exactly, but this is Sven's favorite hero list. I don't think you should run 24. I understand what he's going for here, but I feel like this deck needs to be a little bit more, even though it's going to play a little control, it needs to be a little bit more aggressive. Regardless, looks good otherwise. No, wait a second. Is that a Glow Neos in the extra deck? Can he even make that? 2 Burstinatrix is fine as long as you play 2 Avions as well. Like, if you want to go with double Flame Wingman, then that seems fine to me. But you need to run 2 and 2. Yeah, you gotta... If you're gonna play Glow Neos, you need to play the materials for it. Regardless, it should give you guys an idea of, like, maybe what people are considering when it comes to the deck list. Actually, that is a good point. We can check the side deck. Okay, yeah, that does explain it. The side deck does include the required monster. So he just didn't want to have to side things out. Was that... Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense. grab some of the Odd Eyes decks that made top 8. This list comes courtesy of El Sune. God, why is your list so big? Now, we've been seeing Lance being played in this deck to great effect. I think it is a fine choice, especially with its ability to mess with certain decks. We're running 21 cards. That's fine. That's no big deal. We're running the 1 Odd Eyes Arc Pendulum. That's fine. Although it won't work for the skill, so it does. Extra deck actually isn't showing up on this list. No. Is Hero Spark a must? No, I don't think so. In fact, in my version, I'm not playing it. Here is Yoshi's list. Veil Jupy. Hello, hello. Running a little bit thicker here. 23, the 1 random bottomless trap hole. Not sure how I feel about that one. I also don't know how I feel about the Rebellion Dragon. It seems too difficult to make. I actually don't like this extra deck at all. Meteor Burst is fine. Xyz Rebellion is fine. Doom Rider is fine. And the Ebon Magician and Malevolent Sin are fine. But I think the 2 rank 7s, other than that, the Rebellion Dragon and the Dark Dragon, probably should be cut. You'd probably get more use out of stuff like Roach and Dweller. Only 1 Donkey as well. I wonder if that's just because he only owns 1. I'd have to ask him. Now, we definitely did see that Roach can have issues against, like, the fusion variant of DDD, but that is, like, by far the lesser version of DDD that you see. I think it might be the better one, maybe, but regardless. And any others we want to take a look at? Yeah, we'll look at this one. This may not end up on the website, but I want to look at it anyways. This was the version of DDD I found a little interesting. Raj, thank you so much for the follow. So this was played by Scamp. Yes, you did. We just finished up. This was played by Bahu. A more fusion-oriented version of the list. Notice how it basically has, like, no protection. This is a very YOLO aggressive version of the list. I mean, he got to top 16, obviously, but I don't know about that one, Chief. You're basically just praging that you don't die on the crackback if you go first. Yeah, I don't know. I think at bare minimum you need your like Book of Moons to back up your witch. Like, just I understand you want to be aggressive, but like Sanafond, I can understand why. There's a reason for it. It's a kind of edge case, but I think that's a most of the time, if you can go Helio, you're probably just gonna go like Zombie Stein or something. Or at this case, like, why would you ever go Helio over the Armageddon? Regardless. Breakdown is not updated, Vale. We should have the article live soon, question mark, if it's not up already. So just wait, go to the website in a little bit, Vale, and you'll see the oh, I didn't even look at your side deck. Let's all go make fun of David and look at his side deck. David did not want us looking at it, so let's definitely look at it. So 1 MST, 2 Magical Spring, 2 Xyz Universe, and 2 Non-Fusion Zone. Murata. Devs 1 versus David. Thank you so much for the follow, Vale. Okay, look, David, it would work in the... Wouldn't it work in the one scenario where you target your two rank 3 Xyz and then they econ one of them away, and so you only send one of them? That's a rank 3? Or can you not even activate it? Emmy, hello. We are just finishing up. We are just finishing up the Meta Freekly. We had a decent turnout for us this week. I think we were at 50 or 51 players. Better than it has been in a while, which is nice. In addition, I have exactly 9 tickets to give away still to anyone who is in the DLM Discord. If you do not have a meta ticket and you want to play in the Meta Weekly on Friday, we had a user donate 40 tickets. I've given away 31 of them so far. So hopefully the turnout for this week's Meta Weekly will be a little bit higher than usual. So we'll have a nice boost to the prize pool. That'll be fun. I believe it is 12 p.m. Eastern. Schofield, didn't I already give you one, or you like had one already? Are you trying to scam me, bro? Let me go look at my list. I'm pretty sure I wrote down a list. Is Schofield on this list? We have one. Torso, if you go to the DL or the DL events help channel, I pinged the Meta Freekly and Meta Weekly role yesterday. I will go ahead and pin the message there. If you do not currently have a ticket and you could play in this Friday's event, you can @ me in that channel. I will give you the ticket. You will go on the list, and then you are free to enter the Meta Weekly this week. Please do not do it if you can't play. I will track who does and does not. Yes, the one below the announcement channel. I just pinged you. I'm really hopeful that we will have a decent turnout for this week's Meta Weekly. I would love for the prize pool to be fairly decent, especially with how exciting the meta currently is. It is actually really fun to me. So it'll be really cool to have a nice-sized regular tournament with a prize pool, you know what I'm saying? Alright, Torso, you're on the list. You should be able to see the channel now. Alrighty. Well, that's gonna be it. Wait, Schofield, what are you talking about? Okay, I guess you don't have a ticket. Okay. One. Alright, you should have one as well now. You're going on the list. And I hope that is as menacing as it seems. Cool Cactus, thank you so much for the follow. So the next stream will be on Friday at 12 p.m. Eastern. That will be for the Meta Weekly. Appreciate that you all showed up and hopefully you enjoyed some of the matches here today. There was a little bit of delays here and there. I do apologize about that, but quick reminder, you can go to the website. I don't know if it's up there currently. I think Jade is busy. But the website article with all the decks, if you missed what we showed earlier, will be live on the website in the very near future. DDD and Odd Eyes, really good. And we out.